quick sound test. Alright. Alright, World 3. Medieval 1. Nice little zone right here. We're at the marketplace. Yes, there's some items I'm just not going to be able to get. It'll help. Giant chessboard, huh? Just loot my house, why don't you? Well, I am gonna do that, but still. Oh, there's the end. There's a smith. Got everything here, huh? Quite the upgrade. Back door. Guess we're not going that way. Them damn gargoyle statues, though. There we go. Egg of the Chocobo. Yeah. 9 perfume, 9 beads. Guess we ain't done yet. No joke. It's gonna dramatically help. Nine perfume, 9 beads. Oh, there's got to be a rice vendor here somewhere. I don't think there's a place to buy rice. Nope. Have to try it again. Alright. Yeah, that ain't weird music at all. Well, there a dog goes. Yep, that's a unigoat. There he goes. There's the old monster. Excuse me. Got a damn maze coming up that I don't like. Oh boy. It's gonna be fun. Oh boy. Gotta do this for a little bit, but not for a long time. Evermore in your mazes, huh? Did we get it? Looks like we might have. It's that one. Yeah, a little loop. So damn hard to see in these things. Yeah, without being able to see, I'm at a real disadvantage. Just like the last maze. You know, it's got to be from a separate direction from the bottom, maybe. I actually doubt castles have this type of plumbing under them, but who knows? Nope. Back here again. It's got to be that one. So I guess this is the beginning. Wouldn't seem like it's that hard a maze at face value, but not the first time I've gotten stuck in it either. Yep, same place. Dog is lost underground a castle. It's another dark maze. I'm counting the minutes until I have to pull up a guide. How you doing, Mookie? Also, dog is poodle now. Glad to hear that. Do we find something? Maybe. Nope. You know, there had to be someone on the team that thought these types of design choices were engaging. Now we got this again. You know, at times, you're not wrong. I mean, when I see things that are like to be variant like this, I try to do my best to appreciate them, but maybe it's a case of it's just too much or not enough. Or maybe I'm just really blunted because I'm so visual or something. I mean, I remember getting stuck at this maze as a kid and having to drop the game, as a matter of fact. So, despite the time that has passed, it looks like not much has changed. I mean, you would think finding something like this would push it forward, but it's a divot or a tile in the wall or something. You know what? There is something I can do here that's kind of cheesy, but why not? Let me see. If there's a way I could drop the sprite layer, I could see the path. I don't know if I have that right on BizHawk, though. I mean, I guess it's really no different than pulling a guide, though, when I think about it. Give me just a second here. Looks like I did find a way to do it. Yeah. Not that one. Show transparency. Maybe this will do it. Nope. Okay, cycling the sprites did not help. The pathway is literally just a black background on a black background. I don't even know how they QA'd this. I mean, I already know if I was seeing this from a first-person perspective, I'd probably be able to see my way through. I mean, even right here, I know where I'm supposed to go, I just don't know how to get there because I can't see the path. That's the most frustrating goddamn thing. I mean, I have this sound cue that does something. It dings. Yeah. I mean, that's basically what I'm having to do here. I mean, I have a general approximation of where it is. I mean, in a Zelda game when you're fighting dark... I mean, yeah, that's kind of the thing that's insane about this. I have actually ran sections of the Zelda randomizer in pitch darkness, and it's been less difficult than some of these. So I don't know what that says. I mean, if the screen is completely black, all I can see is the sparkle off my sword, and I'm able to navigate it. Well, that's the thing. It would seem like it's indicating something. It's like something they band-aided on after the fact. I mean, logically, you'd think it would do something. What does it do? It dings. Like I said, there's some type of spider web path here that does something. Unless I'm supposed to go at it from the top side somehow, but I've mapped all of those. Let's see where we're running at on time. Yeah, I'm pulling a guide. Give me just a second, I'll try to make it brief. Let me see. It's still not as clear as it could be. I do remember the 3 pipes, though. That's wrong. It all looks the same. A grade behind a bookcase. Like any of this makes sense. Yeah, the whole one section is one big convoluted mess. Right here? Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, I have a lot of things I could say about something like this. I mean, first order being is, in no other section are there two exits in one room. This is the first time it has that. No indicator. None. There's no indicator. So this isn't even a pathfinding problem, it's a trick problem. Let me cycle the sprites through this real quick. Okay, you can't see the command prompt, but I can. Let me see. Okay, I'm going to be cycling the channels on this to see what it looks like. Because I want to see what this thing looks like. Must be a sprite layer instead of a background layer. Actually, let's knock them all out and see if it does something. Well, I made my dog go away. Not that that does any good. Yeah. It's a shame, too, because there's good stuff past this section. I mean, I remember, I think I stumbled on this by accident as a child. Because I did get through it. Okay, we got that. Doesn't prompt until I flash it. Alright. Okay, this is what we're looking at. You know what? The exit is not the same shape as the other exits. Did that clear it up? Yeah. So what sprite layer is this? This is sprite layer 1. So I'm going to tell you exactly what happened here, because I'm seeing this from a QA perspective now. So now that I'm running around it like this, right, you're going to notice something, that it's much easier to navigate, right? Dramatically easier to navigate. Almost like this is how they tested this section, huh? And you want to know what? I'm going to bet you that's exactly what they did. When QA was running through it at whatever leg they were at, they were testing it without the first sprite layer. I mean, either they were using a toggle, or they were just running through it just like this, because the way I'm looking at it right now, this looks like how it kind of should be. You know, dark but discernible. So they either didn't test it with the layer on, or they slapped it on at the end and figured people would be okay with it. So now that I know how to get there, let's go to the other section that was convoluted before I know how to exit now. I mean, since we have a thing now that we're playing with. Oh, yeah, they had the small teams of like 2, 3, 4 people. Oh, look at this bullshit. Oh, that's a little surprising. Whoa. Okay, this entire dead end zone is just off in the void. They missed this section. They completely missed that section. Holy shit. Okay. Well, this turned into a very interesting bit of content that I sure as hell wasn't expecting to find. They just skipped over this section, and it's essential for progression. And you want to know what? People probably dreaded testing this section, so they just went to the exit and said everything was fine. I mean, the other dark section was horrible, but it wasn't as bad as this. It was doable. And you can use some old school pathfinding to get through it. But yeah, going back to this again, the geometry on it is just wrong, and the pattern on it is also just wrong. Because the section to go down is larger than the bookshelf. So that means that's also a unique exit that you haven't encountered before either. I mean, there's something that happened here. There's some kind of story where this either got bounced over, someone got yelled at, or they just didn't like testing this section, or people were using a map. I mean, the fact that weird dead-end section is not sprite consistent is also pretty unusual. The fact this isn't sprite consistent is also really unusual. I mean, the X and Y are both off on this. I mean, it absolutely doesn't match. I mean, cool trick you find from a guide, but as far as using reasoning to find it, nah. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't have the whole story on it. I'd be curious as to what the story is. But at least we ain't soft-locked. Let me guess, you probably spin right along. Get right the hell out. The exit is just right there, right? Oh no, still a mess. You got the 3 pipes. Yep, we got the 3 pipes. That's the exit. Yeah, this is a straight up QA failure as far as I'm concerned. It's really unfortunate that that's the case of what it is, too. I guess there's also a chance here that the testers just weren't thorough. That's also a possibility. But I mean, here's the thing. It's kind of like we're going to test the player's ability to run through, navigate, and map a maze. And that's like, oh, we're going to put the solution behind a bookshelf. Completely different set of skills. So, what does this mean? You can have the best maze puzzle solver in the world, but if they don't make the assumption that you're going to trick the player, you're never going to find the solution. You assume the puzzle is testing one set of abilities and you're supposed to shift to a different set. It's basing the assumption that the dev is going to deceive you and you have to double guess what they're telling you. I mean, I would call it an unhealthy relationship with the developer, best case scenario. And that goes down the line of thinking that you're supposed to second guess every design element in the direction you're being led and assume that the developer is trying to deceive you. That's not fun. I mean, maybe if you're playing a strategic game and you're dealing with drops and like cloaked units and stuff, that'd be one thing. This is not that kind of game. At a minimum, it requires a competitive adversarial mindset. I mean, I guess someone thought the solution was clever. Or, if you want to assume something more nefarious, it's pushing for the idea that you need to buy a player's guide. Which, this has been known to happen, especially with certain titles, and it could have been that line of thinking that led to it, unfortunately. I mean, old 8-bit games, they were... Even Sakurai on his new videos is saying stuff was designed too hard. And say what you want about how good of a player you were, but most of those Nintendo Power magazines and things came with very extensive and detailed maps because the games didn't have maps. You start with like the 16-bit era where you start having a Link to the Past, Super Metroid. You're starting to notice that the in-game map is good enough to make it go. Best example of this, the original Metroid versus Zero Mission. Single biggest difference, you have a robust map in the second one, and the game is that much better for it. First one, almost unplayable without a paper map. Absolute struggle at best. I mean, as a matter of fact, I could make an entire video discussing this, and I just might. Because this is kind of lighting a bit of a fire into my ass. Well, things are interesting that way, right? It's like, game, you had my curiosity, but you done something special. You've pissed me off. That means I'm gonna get up and do something about it. Yeah, by all means. I mean, I'm always curious about this stuff. Secret of Evermore has a tie to the Elder Scrolls. Am I understanding what you're telling me correctly? That is wild. I don't even understand. You gotta explain that to me. Oh, that's pretty neat. That actually is pretty damn neat. I would have never known that either. I'm not generally one to check up sound preferences, but to segue back to this prison section that I have right here, it's actually possible to soft lock the game using a technique. I don't remember exactly what it is, but you can get stuck in a loop here. You can also get stuck in the second castle before the rat boss as well, so there's a series of soft locks in this particular section of Evermore, and I don't know what happened. They missed more than one thing with this. Actually, you know what? I may soft lock myself, so I better save. Got one of these guys. It's the old boss from earlier. Yeah, you know what? Since I got the video showing what's going on here, I don't even got to take video for it if I were to do it. I could just pull it right from the VOD. Alright, so how do we get out of this one? I mean, yeah, this is a neat mini-boss parade right here that they're having. I guess it's kind of a reward for putting up with the maze. Hey, you Cece. How you doing? Catching me in the middle of a design rant. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. They're waving too big a stick in front of the QA. It's like, I want to get to the testing section. I don't want to be in the dog maze. He hit me for 100 damage. Okay. Whoa, that's a full heal. That's also a droid, but yeah, what you do, right? You worked in QA before, Mookie? I mean, I've done a bit here and there, obviously. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, I'd be interested hearing about some of your stories. You know, you'd be surprised how many people in the communities have actually worked in QA. There's a chunk of people. You know, this only makes sense for some reason. But yeah, there was a maze guy on the dev team. There's no way. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Man, now I'm thinking about all the wacky mazes you find in 8-bit games where you're just screwed without a map. It's more than a few. I mean, here's the thing about that. If you go into the game understanding that that is something you are going to need to do, that is one thing. Now, if it's a game that you proceed upon and you come upon an obstacle where you need to begin building that skill set after you're invested to a degree, you know, it's arguable how much the games provide versus how much you're expected to do as a player. And I guess you either have people coming from the Wizardry period and the early Ultima period where as an adult going into it, you're just kind of expected to do that and you have a certain degree of skill and you just accept it. I don't know, just sideswiping a player with an alternative skill set without ramping him into it seems kind of sneaky. Hey, Ratel. I mean, in this game in particular, you had the sewer section of the volcano, which functioned as a maze. I had to look that one up this run as well. And it was, of course, the longest path with 2 twists on it. You had the maze in the pit that was transitioning between antiquity and classical, which, irritating but doable. I drew a map on that and I got through that. Now you have this dog maze, which was just a QA failure. I don't know what happened here, but it got worse. But like I said, it's a tug-of-war between expecting the player to have a cartography skill of drawing maps and being able to do that accurately, which that is its own complete skill set. Okay, being able to get the sense of scale and draw the maps correctly and do all that, it's hard if you've never done it before. A difficult maze can also be really tricky if your skill is marginal. Now, when the game provides these things and sets realistic expectations, especially when you're supposed to find secrets, quasi-obligation that's obviously more necessitated as we went through more iterations with more games. That's why you got the map with zero mission and they never touched it the old way. I mean, even Zelda's second quest, still pushing it. You had false walls in that, which was kind of bullshit. Yeah. That's what you need. They expect you to have the grid and to make the maps and do it traditional Ultima Wizardry D&D style, where you're running around with the 10-foot pole, poke, and everything. It's a very Gygaxian style of design, which, again, if you go in with this understanding and you accept the fact that you're going to have that type of push-pull between your DM, that's okay. Now, if you go in and you're expecting something else, it's kind of a nasty trick to pull on someone. I mean, I'm not going to say that it's demanding too much of the player, but I think it's demanding something too different too quickly. And you get thrown into it without being able to go back, which is actually what makes it really rough. I can't, like, pull out, grind, reset myself mentally, and dive back in. I'm trapped in that until I solve it. Or just mentally pace myself, or relax, or do something, and come back to it refreshed. You're in that pressure cooker until you solve it. And it's just not real good design, frankly. He called me stinky! Also stinky. Yeah, I'll do something about that. It's, you know, it's a strong enough topic to be worth making a video over with. So I'll see what that's actually going to involve. I mean, Evermore's got some other issues too, but it's nothing that can't be dealt with. Combat's a little wonky. You know, that's about the main thing. Combat's just a little wonky. Yeah. You understand what the mindset was back then. And that's exactly what it was. You're expected to cultivate that skill and get up there and just get good with it, or you buy the guide. Actually, I'm going to head to the inn since I'm right here. And don't get me wrong, as far as like Nintendo Power and the guides and stuff goes, the biggest redeeming factor those books have is they were amazing art books that often included lore that wasn't available in the base game. One of the best examples, literally the Earthbound Player's Guide, but that's a special case for a variety of reasons. But, I mean, even the old Final Fantasy guides and such, they included a lot of extra artwork and things. I mean, as a matter of fact, I have, what is it? Yeah, the Ultimania Dark Horse Final Fantasy art book. I got it sitting right here to my left. Really, really nice book there that covers all those. I mean, and it stands on its own feet for that reason, but I guess I would hate to think that they had to justify it that way in their mind to sell the guides, but I can't really say that was an element that did not exist. It probably did exist to some degree. I can only hope that it was a lesser assumption that was put in place, as opposed to a primary assumption. But it's really hard to say. I mean, I know accounting loves to double dip when it comes to that type of nasty stuff. You know, sell hats, sell plushies, and again, nothing wrong with these things, but it's like, yeah. And it's like the indie mindset is different too, relative to what was going on, and Nintendo and Square and Enix all have their own particularities when it comes to this. In some ways it boils down to politics with how the companies themselves think, which that could be another topic entirely. Huh. Uh-oh. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, it's fine, but, like, let's see. Oh, double dip. Interesting. Well... yeah, but it also means that it wasn't tested. You know what? I rest my case. It's 2 sections. I mean, you serious? You're gonna tell me they didn't catch this? I mean, here's what I also don't understand. Do you just... oh, no, you know what? I'm thinking about the dog skip. You don't have pathing when you do it with that. That's a notorious Evermore glitch, actually. Yeah, it's... you don't have to fix it, so we're not going to. That wouldn't fly today. I mean, the thing, like I said, though, that's really kind of weird about this is prehistoric area, smooth. I mean, first area, it's gonna be. Antiquity, also pretty smooth. This section, I keep running into rough spot after rough spot, which is kind of weird. Single point of failure is one thing. Multiple bugs like this, something was going on. No way. There's too many problems here that I'm noticing. Oh, what are you giving me? Firepower! Alright. You know, unfortunately, Mookie, I'd believe you. I'll tell you one thing about indie devs. I mean, specific example here. Deva Curse Crackers. Mimron. I went and I decided to scrounge the majority of stages. I found some bugs. In some cases, I found some hard bugs. You know what that man did? He sat down that night and fixed those bugs. They were not in the next build. So, props to that guy. But like I said, different type of thinking. Of course, I'm also the type that'll run around and bug hunt because I'm just prone to doing that. Probably just quirk of my personality or whatever. Yeah, Stu, it frustrates me when they just let things like this go and they think it's okay. That's kind of wild now that you mention it. You know, Mookie, how many people actually know about this type of stuff you're talking about? I'm guessing it's probably not wildly known. Were you under an NDA doing that stuff? Gotcha. I get you. Yeah, this entire section is just rot. But yeah, as I said earlier, that particular vent looks like whatever went on with it, that is radioactive. They just avoided the hell out of it. Someone could have gotten into a fight with the supervisor and gotten fired, and they're like, I'm not touching this. Leave it. I mean, I could totally see something like that happening. Okay, let's see. Back in here. Well, at least you're not self-locked. Nope, that's pretty much all it is. There must be another way out. You know, it's funny you would bring that up. I don't know if you actually ever played a game called Iron Tank for the NES. And similar thing to actually what you're discussing here. I took the world record in that at one point. And there was a particular reason why I took that world record. Now, in the last section where you're assaulting the last German fortress, okay? You have 3 paths, okay? One is the standard one where they're throwing a billion piles of crap at you. You have another one which is pretty much the same one. Then there was another one that had landmines in front of a path. Mind you, too many landmines for you to survive any attempt going through that. However, the way the recovery mechanic works in the game is even if you go to 0 or negative or whatever, it will restore you. So, if you would take your tank and body flop on top of those landmines, you'd actually be able to get past those. I'm also assuming that no one thought that you'd be able to get past that section because that entire lead up right to the last fortress, you're going up for 2 minutes. It's empty. It's a complete pathway, but there is nothing there other than a road and just buildings. And you just go right up there. That's it. Capped it, submitted it. That was the end of that. I mean, call it a bug or whatever, but it's there. I mean, it's still on my channel if you want to see how I pulled it off, but I'm just kind of like, they just dropped the ball on this, or they didn't care, no one got past it. At this point, it's not the first time I found a workaround that other people have missed, though, so happens more than a few times. You establish a pattern for being able to get into trouble you're not supposed to be able to. Of course, I have that same story in real life, too, so there's that. Hey, we made it to the hedge maze. Let's stab some things. You know, it's the game within the game. It's for those players that gotta get all the jiggies. You know, it's fun in its own right when it's all said and done. These things are doing no damage to me. Oh, because I have all the armor. That's why. So you're just going to be completely annoying. Oh well, easy section after a couple of hard sections. I'm not going to complain. Hey, maybe I can use this thing. Lights them on fire. Oh yeah, you're very exploded. Yeah, what was the big thing around Evermore too? They were upset at this game because they thought we lost out on Secret of Mana 3 or whatever. Secret of Mana 2, Secret of Mana 3. And that was a translation issue. And also a multi-control issue. I mean, I know they released it finally as Trials of Mana, but there was a lot of grief about that back then. I mean, Secret of Mana 2, Trials of Mana's a pretty good game. Of course, it had a lot of branching paths and stuff too, and it was probably a pain to get that optimized. I mean, it's a little on the basic side, but at least it covers a lot of different areas. Good traditional fantasy RPG, all said and done. Hey, it's the chest section. Now, is he gonna start casting? That's the next question. Yeah, a little fire hurt you. It did 15 damage. Alright. Literally, spell, penny for your thoughts. Yeah. Heated metal, this is not. Speaking of which, I need to pick up old Baldur's Gate 3 or Pathfinder Kingmaker. I get a chance. Play through that, complete it. Three damage. Well, that's what you get when you get low-level spells. Well, with the armor I got, they ain't getting through, that's for damn sure. But yeah, the health pools do run a bit on the large side in this game. This one not so bad. More troglodytes. It's not like you can hurt me. I mean, with the armor I got, how much armor am I actually rocking on this? Oh my god. Alright. Oh, it's the explosion core from earlier. Yeah, that's the other thing. You get all these neat little toys to play with, and then it throws you into a maze. Oh no, they're evil. What a surprise. Oh, we got another forest maze. Although this one I remember being actually fairly fun. Yeah, like a maze like this where you can engage with things where you're fighting, all the Lost Woods from Zelda. Not so bad. I mean, yeah, how do you go from an undercastle vent dead pit where you're completely lost, can't see anything, to something like this? I mean, a highly detailed forest with a variety of enemies. How is this even from the same game? I mean, just looking at the detailed work from, like, the canopy with the gremlins and stuff, couldn't have been the same person working on it. There's no way. Yeah, I mean, it's bright and it's colorful. Everything's crisp and well defined. Doesn't sit right with me. Something off. Although the simple fact that removing the top sprite layer essentially solves the maze also says something. Probably couldn't have had an item or something you find from the woman that clears up the entire area. There we go. That's an interesting idea, actually. Yeah, this one's probably one of the longer mazes, too, when it's all said and done. Of course, I guess when we think about stuff that comes from a series like Zelda or something, you know they got their best guys and best resources on that, too. Also the case with most of the Final Fantasies, although they've kind of gone in their own direction with things at this point. Although they look like they did a pretty good job on the remake, from what I can tell. Again, the same but different. They cannot do any damage to me. Not complaining. You're a sign, you can't stop me. Oh, hey Hickory. Nice you to join us. Yeah, you're just having a long conversation about some of the design choices in QA with Evermore over here, because it's kind of interesting. Yeah, I do have the commercial. Let me have a brain meat for a second here. Let me see if I can actually pull that up. It's a short 33-second commercial, I believe. Let me see if I can pull it up, show everybody real quick. Yeah. Okay. I vaguely remember having this set up. Don't do this often, so give me just a hair second here. I might just do a screen capture on this. Hold on. Give me just a moment. Something I probably should know how to do that I don't do. There we go. It ain't perfect, but it works. It ain't perfect, but it works. Here's commercial.
Secret of Evermore. Squaresoft.
Yeah, they kind of got wild with that type of stuff back in the day. Pause it. Mild jank, but who's keeping track? Alright, I'll dump that in chat real quick if anyone wants to pick it over. Well, that was the whole idea in the 90s, is you wanted to put something out there that was weird that would catch attention. Worked for what it was. Okay. Let's see where we're at here. Got to get a little more used to doing that, but like anything. Okay, back to the adventure of my things. Let's see if everything's right. Yeah, everything's right. But yeah, 90s logic. I mean, it's the Ren and Stimpy type of stuff where it's just outlandish, gross, or wild. Like think of the Earthbound advertisement campaign where they had a bunch of scratch and sniff stuff. Yeah, you summed it up pretty much perfectly, Mookie. It's its own era. I mean, it's not like Evermore isn't a weird game. It very much is a weird game. Yeah, the medieval section is holdover from when they were just going to make it a fantasy-based action RPG, right? You know, I do think it's weird how a couple of embellishments can make a maze so much more enjoyable than otherwise. In the exact same game, separated by only a few feet, no less. That's the truly shocking part about this. Yep. I mean, the ads for the time serve their purpose. Get weird, stay stuck in someone's head until they buy product. I mean, frankly, they probably didn't need to push kids to want to buy video games more than they already did. They won't shut up about it. But the trick is getting them to want to buy your video game. But yeah, even just like the signpost here, it's like personality every 5 feet. Very different. I mean, maybe in addition to the other factors I mentioned, they were more focused on this section because, of course, everyone will get through that. They could have just thought it was an easy maze. And it is if you know what to do. If you don't, you're screwed. Although, thinking about it, I remember when Sasha was playing this earlier in the dinosaur section, there was actually a hidden switch that you need to jump on that's hidden behind some foliage, and nothing indicates that you need to do this. She actually got stuck there on a run when she was playing it. And you know, I come back and it's like, yeah, this is some Nintendo logic bullshit, isn't it? It's like, yeah, that's what it was. One up. So I guess I found Greater Heal, huh? You know, I think I'm going to give a piece of tactical advice to anyone that's sitting here listening. You know those big, fancy, super damaging, exploding spells that people talk about, you know, in all the games and everything? Here's a little tip. Your basic Fireball or Ice Bolt or Lightning Ball, you're going to get more mileage out of them for the simple fact that they're not as expensive as the bigger spells. This almost applies to every possible game. Simple is best sometimes. Man, that's expensive ingredients. And I'm gonna fire save state off here just in case the game gets wacky. Gotta kill some pigeons or something. Harpies. Go to KFC. Good thing that my normal heal spell only requires water and roots. Dead end. I'm sure this is dead end. Because I was just here. Yep. Well, let's have a look, see at what this thing actually does. This is a basic heal. It heals the same amount as the cheaper healing spell. Now, aside from the fact that the healing spell is level 4, you know. And they also might make it a pain in the ass to get the water reagent. Dead end. Okay, I think this is down a path that is just way out of the way. Okay, let's see if I can puzzle this. You know what? They would probably tail whip like it, so let's see if that holds true. Crisscrossing back into itself. Worst case scenario, I build a couple extra levels, right? You're really trying to be fun with this, huh? Alright. Again, a simple map would have changed all of this. Yeah, good selection of monsters, though, too. Guess we're gonna try... Well, we just got back from south. Try north. Alright, we might be in a pocket now, which that's fine. Yeah, we're in a pocket. Well, at least it's a very pretty pocket. What are you sniffing, doggo? Brimstone. Well, we find our way out sooner or later. Making the long play for this is probably real fun. Weird dialogue box. So we're gonna hug left. If it leads us back to the entrance, at least we're one step further. Yeah, it wouldn't be the only time. I mean, I think we're using version 1 here, if I'm not mistaken, so maybe there's a couple of caveats. Big old honkin' maze. Perhaps they made the other one so bad to make this one appear better. That's probably a tangent that don't exist. Dead end again. You know what, if we do manage to find the entrance to this, I might actually start scribbling a map out. Worked last time. Alright. You get a brand new sheet of notebook paper just for you, Evermore. I know you like it. Okay. Let me get comfortable so I can do a lot of my writing. Okay. Set dog to auto battle. Yeah, I do see why they use grid paper for this. It's pretty much the best way to do it. So we will hook right this time. I mean, having players do cartography, it's a good thing, but you need to ease them into it. Okay, we got up, down, and right. No, we got up and down. It didn't. Yeah, I guess they kind of got the whole thing map figured out when it came down to the Metroidvanias after Super Metroid and Symphony of the Night. We didn't have this issue as much anymore. Iron. Alright, didn't. I guess the fact it all looks the same too don't help none. That's the thing, even in real life, you'll notice mild differences in your environment as you're pathfinding and traveling, because I've actually done that before. Like actually climbing up a mountain and figuring out a map in your head type stuff. I mean, probably not going to have as much of an issue with, like, Unreal, obviously, because, well, you know, generates that type of stuff on the fly. Okay, let's see if the map is consistent. The map is indeed consistent. Okay. Yeah, this is also a case where I should probably have the map on the screen for people to see. I'm going to have to buy a camera. I am turning into NES carnality very slowly. Alright, now we got a signpost. Yeah, thinking on it, the fact that the some of the games add the map in automatically, it lowers the barrier of entry for people that are only marginal with their cartography skills, so to speak. You know, just a different perspective on things. Didn't. Yeah, in fact, you have to do this in a 16-bit game is actually real telling. I suppose I could use the trick of making sure the dog has picked up the ingredient as a tell. You know, very much breadcrumb trail in the forest type of stuff going on. Okay. Hey. Alright, we found the mage. Sage, whatever you want to call him. And just like I said, it's a big old pocket, like I mentioned. But with a map, I can go much faster. Yeah, it's not a perfect system. I mean, I think the expression here is your best cartographer, their maps are going to be better than anything you can find or buy. But the maps you'll find in a magazine will often be good enough for most people. Okay, we didn't map this section, so let's do that now. Dead end, like it should be. Yeah, literally, if you take the right fork from the beginning, you're in a pocket you can't get out of. Because I just mapped the whole thing here, and yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, my breadcrumb is now my damn paper notebook, because the game just done that to me. Whoa, what's going on here? Yeah, you ain't wrong. I mean, map's a map, you know. Map isn't the territory and all that. Dude, making sure this is accurate. Well, I guess I should save since I'm back at the start. Okay, let's make sure I keep maintaining my good notes here. I'm really grateful that I have an ally covering me while I'm doing this. Also, another big tip in 4X games, you want to have decent AI to manage your less important settlements while you're focused on your capital structures. It's really the only way to do it after you reach a certain size. Otherwise, you'll be taking turns for billions of years. It's how you get through Civilization Alpha Centauri. The good old 80-20 Petreo principle. Okay, this has to be a dead end. It is not a dead end, it swings. Okay. Now we're going this way. Pause that for a second. Oh, man. You know, the whole map being in the eye of the beholder sometimes gets taken a little liberally. You know, an entire storyline could probably be made off map inaccuracies if you want to get real fancy with it. Yeah, he's not wrong. I have seen stuff like that in my travels too. People do some weird stuff sometimes. I mean, myth, fable, legends, fiction. It don't hold a candle to some of the stuff that happens in real life. Real life is wild sometimes. Alright. Okay, that's consistent. Yeah, this is a fairly healthy map, too. As a matter of fact, I'm going to plug my phone and I might upload this to the Discord when I'm done with it. All right. Honestly, Mookie, that sounds pretty damn awesome. Yeah, we got a number of people that are working with different things when it comes to TTRPGs, role-playing, and all that. Let's double check to make sure I'm on the right part of the map. Yeah, that looks right. Oh yeah, the gremlins are supposed to mean you're on the right path. I remember what it was. Yeah, you were right about that, Hickory. I just remembered back in my mind. You know, leave it to me. It's... Well, we're brute forcing this. Yeah. Well, it ain't gonna matter because I got a damn map that I've drawn, so... Just gonna make sure I'm slow and accurate. That's kind of the way to do this. Alright. So if my map is accurate, we should be just north of the Sage Square right here. And judging that we ended up in a dead end, that's probably spot on. Alright, what do we got here? This has to be a dead end. Yes. Alright, backtracking. This is a bit of a different gaming session than I thought I was going to get involved in. Map Simulator, also known as Secret of Evermore. Okay, it keeps going. Should be another dead end over here. 1 and 2. Dead end? No. Curves down. Damn if I'm not getting a lot of levels off of this, though. Okay. My squares are getting all janky at this point. It just keeps going. Like I said, at least it's a pleasant maze. Guess that's probably a universal tip. Make sure that the maze, if they're going to be lost in it for a while, is at least nice to look at. Oh, shit. I guess we got out of it. Alright, hold on. Gotta switch from map drawn mode to kill mode. Excuse me. Alright. Crush. Works on one. Alright. Oh, can't cast it on the dog. He's gone. Got another one. Never did get the acid rain alchemy. Me being sloppy, of course. Yeah, game expects you to hit the magic pretty hard. Wrong one. Yes, I stabbed them. That's bound to be an upgrade. Not by much. $121. That seems higher. That is quite a bit higher. Oh well. It'll work. I don't mind a change of a weapon for a moment. Do I have to keep mapping this? I'm gonna do it out of concern. They shouldn't continue it, but I just don't know. Oh god. Oh boy, we're only halfway through! I'm going to go back and start a new map, just to be on the safe side with this. Can't believe I still have to do this. Well, I'm getting better at it. How do we figure this out as kids? I really scratch my head on that. Did they just design these things to keep us busy? I'm starting to wonder. Yeah, they could have an NPC something like, "Oh, you almost need a map for this place." Hint, hint, make actual map. And yes, the maze continues. Hey, you wolf. We're doing Evermore. I am drawing a physical map. It will be in the Discord after I'm done with this. But also, good evening. Nice you to join us tonight. Actual goddamn map. Oh, you should have seen some of the bullshit. Actually, let me frame it to you this way, Wolf. What started out as a relaxing RPG evening has turned into a ranting video about game design that I'm probably going to be making in the next week. Kinda went sideways a little bit. Oh, Popeye sounds awesome, dude. Yeah, the secret to success is not passion, it's getting pissed off. But yeah, I have a lot to say. Yeah, Hickory just sitting back like, yep, I've been through this bullshit already. Just sipping his drink in the background. Okay, this over here should be a dead end. Alright, good. That's a good dinner right there. You're one happy camper. Okay. Okay. Oh, dragon. Okay. Alright, switching back to combat mode. Yeah, you would cast Fireball, you're a dragon. Nope. Not putting up with this bullshit. He's using the lance like a toothpick. Which is clever for the 2% of the player base that actually got through this without a map. Wow, he just dropped like that? Lance! Probably does more damage, too. Yeah, it does a healthy more amount of damage. Guess we're using the lance now. Does the maze continue? The maze does not continue. Okay. I'm going to do something real quick. Come on, boot up, you. Come on, phone. There we go. You are not a quick program, Discord. Do, 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 do. There we go. Alright. You go back on the charger now. Let's see if it's in there. Alright. For anyone that's curious about what I'm talking about, I dropped my map in general on Discord just to see the kind of shit we just went through. That is the map I had to draw for Evermore. That is probably what we have been doing for the last hour. Oh. And now, yeah, I'm save stating. I think we can get through this one without making a map. Let's hope so. Yeah, I think we can get through this one. Yeah, there was a maze junkie on the design team. I'm convinced at this point. Like, oh boy, what are you gonna throw at the player after this giant maze? Another maze! Them just loves them mazes! Cause they're amazing! Christ, actual maze. This is where we came in from, isn't it? Nope. Oh! This is the dungeon you can soft lock in. Good God, I'm glad I saved. Okay. Sewer's Revenge. Another raptor. In fact, I have to say another raptor should say enough. Spooter. Oh boy, Wolf. Like I said, there's gonna be a video on this. I will probably go back and clip those if no one else does. This has been an eventful, game session. We were actually pulling back sprite layers to attempt to unravel something here. It got bad. Spoiler, it didn't completely solve the problem either. Alright, we made it to the other side. I think we finally get our hands on the bazooka. Oh, we also have to fight Verminator. For those of you that are not familiar, Verminator is the guardian to the keep in this area. He's also a spellcasting giant were-rat. Probably the worst boss in the game. Now the problem with this guy is he hits you with status effects in addition to draining your health while you're fighting him, so there's all the logic you need there. And we have Cecil from Final Fantasy IV. Yep, Cecil of Baron Castle. He makes a cameo in Secret of Evermore. Strangely enough, I actually hadn't played Final Fantasy IV up to this section, so I didn't know who he was. I played it much later, even though it came out very early in the system cycle. Pretty neat, huh? I don't know if this is actually going to upgrade, but can't hurt. Receive bazooka. Always like it when I get my bazooka from my medieval armory. Just hits right. Oh Jesus, that's a big old... Pretty healthy upgrade. Yeah, that's straight up bazooka. Think he's got ammo. Alright, I'm not going to worry about it for right now. Bazooka! Goes boom! Is this an inn? It might just be a damn house. Okay, we got a secret section in the back we'll have to take advantage of. What's it do? Regrowth. Oh, we got regeneration. Yeah, I could do that. Oh, these are all common reagents. Sweet. Yeah, time to stock up a little bit. This is why you use your common spells, boys and girls. Especially when your spells can get levels in the game you're playing. Sometimes practical is best. Turning out to be a very interesting day for totally unexpected reasons. Okay. Now it is also possible to soft lock in here, that's why I'm save stating. I just know, it's one of those things. So this castle's infested by Skaven, of course. So you're gonna need more than the heavy flamer for this. Actually, you know what? Superpower, activate, delete the first sprite layer. Did it work? Kind of. Oh no, it did work, okay. Yeah, I'm toggling the sprites if you're wondering what I'm doing. Alright. Fighting your ugly ass. Okay, wait a second. It will not allow me to equip the bazooka. Yeah. Alright. This is gonna be an ugly fight. Well, I got throw stick. You can't beat me. But yeah, you can see where the problem is with this particular boss. Debuffs leech, and you can't actually melee him, which is pretty much bullshit. Easily the hardest boss in the game. Killed me. Okay. Now the next question is where did I save last? So normally it would dump me here. But instead it's going to dump me here. I ain't going through that again. And mind you, that would be smack in the middle of the maze, so you can neither advance nor retreat. Questionable design choice. Probably was supposed to stay here at the end, but I'll do that now. Well, that just makes it an oversight on my part then. I'm griping because of the intense maze structure of the game. Alright, so what do we have to do now? I think I need to at least get my lance up to where I can throw it, if nothing else. Oh, bazooka no worky correctly. Okay. It only comes equipped with one shot. And there's no way to buy any more ammunition. Do I even need to say anything? Talk about a tease. Well, I guess you're going to be leveling for a little bit. Let's see where we're at on things. Beads. Yeah, I have beads. It ain't that. That'd be too easy. Magic beads. You mean the coal breads? Yeah, they're just coal breads. I don't have a lot of them, though. I know there's a way to get an infinite supply of them, but that's neither here nor there. But yeah, I'm going to have to grind to at least get my spear chuck up. No choice. Rat go squish. I mean, even the game knows because these are one-shot rats. I need to set him to passive. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hmm. 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 Now you might be asking, well, this is a little lazy, but there is one more element to this that I can do now. Man, he's a bad shot. Now the next question is how long is this going to take? Not that long. Control dog guy gets to level up passively. Look, it's now Cookie Clicker. Alright, so how's everyone doing? I guess we're doing just chatting for a little bit. At least until we get the ability to throw the lance. I'm glad you're doing okay, Hickory. Glad you got your machine patched up, by the way. Yep. Come on, hit the rats. Doo-doo-doo. You know, we're beyond the halfway mark in the game, and we're still killing rats. Huh, I would have never guessed that. Well, you learn something new every day, huh? Let's see if this is actually working. Oh, good lord, it's working good. Do you still use crocodiles as currency down there? You know, I hear stories from time to time. As a matter of fact, it's kind of got its own mythology at this point. Actually, that is a good idea for a campaign setting. Literally Florida. Yeah, it's got its own ecosystem from what I understand. Didn't know that supply issues though. Or maybe it's just a way they do things, maybe. There we go. Okay. Gonna give this one a second attempt. Okay, probably gonna get blasted, but that ain't nothing special. You know what? I do remember that, so that fits. Well, sometimes you gotta make do with what you have. I get ya. Alright. Oh, we don't got a blaster. Well, we'll use what we got. It's actually more effective to keep the dog down if he's using drain. That'll at least limit the amount of damage he can do. Oh. Regrowth don't last a long time. I don't even know if this thing has an item or a mana cap. He might not. Killed me. Jesus. Yeah, I remember this being bogus correctly. I'm not underleveled for this either. Okay. You know, I think I will use that call bread now that you bring it up. Yeah, this is the only boss in the game that's like this, too. Yep, I'm in kill range. You see how much harder this would be if I didn't level up my healing magic? It'd be untenable. Oh my god, almost one hit me. This is 7 Saga level stuff we got going on right here. Fortunately, I really like me some 7 Sagas, so I'm a veteran. As far as sending this after a normal player, kinda questionable. This is a situation where the boss is trying to actually kill you. Oh, that got us. Nope. Gonna take a few attempts. Okay. Cure, yes. Reduction, not particularly. Like I said, this one's a nasty one. This is one of what we call nightmares from your childhood type of bosses. Like I said, he's got good burst damage, he's got a ton of disables, and he has drain. On top of the fact you cannot melee him because he's on top of boxes. Honestly, he's tactically solvent. This is some Tucker's Kobold level type of tactics we're talking here. Yeah, there's no nice way to describe this particular situation. It's just nasty. It is just straight up nasty. We'll use the pixie dust since we got some of that. Is that gonna drop me? Not quite. Oh! I didn't even get a chance! 3 in a row. Try it again. You know what? Keeping the dog up to draw some of the fire might be worth the hassle of him having drain. Yeah, regrowth don't even stand a chance in this situation. Yeah, maybe. Let's see if I can swing it otherwise, though. I mean, there's a juicy fight to be had here if I can crack it loose. Acid has always been unusually reliable. Yeah. It's just not a well-designed boss. Although, well-designed for someone like... Oh, is that gonna get me? Oh! Nasty game. But yeah, you can't even actually hit them with the dog. Which, this wouldn't be a problem if you weren't forced to have the dog as a character, but you are. And on top of which, you're also basically forced to have the spear, too. Otherwise, you can't actually hit them. So you can't use about 90% of what you got. So I don't know why you'd set your character up in a way you can't hit them, but whatever. But yeah, if you're gonna sling something really bogus, definitely the fight to do it on. Okay, we're out of that. Not out of call bread, but we will be. Now we're out of call bread. Gotcha. Now, if you're wondering what I'm doing there, I'm using the spell as a lead to cover me so I can throw my spear. That's probably the best way to fight bosses in this game. I also have very decent healing capabilities with my kit. But yeah, not the best design there. But I know what I'm doing, so it's not too bad. I'm gonna top my coffee off real quick, especially after that fight. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Alrighty, back in the cockpit. At least we can learn from mistakes like this going forward, right? Yes, the evil twin. Hang tight. All right. I think we're on the later chunk of the medieval period for Evermore. I think we get our airship now. Would have been nice to get those call beads sooner, but we made it work. Yes, a quick look around can't hurt nobody. Rats! This shouldn't surprise me. Ooh, mosquito too. Who are you? Time to cheat! Okay, it doesn't do shit. Gotcha. Oh, another hedge maze, huh? Nope, he did not. Let's run in and out a few times. Nope. Apparently he ain't gonna show it to me. That's a shame. Another dungeon section. Might be a caveat to it, but I'll have the airship, so I'll be able to come back. Here we go. Never liked those dancing monkeys. Maybe more fiend than monkey, though. Hard to say. Pain in the glass. Ah, it's a pun. Yeah, it's an awfully good telescope. Oh, we got another maze section coming up. Not as bad, though. Okay, where is the axe at? Maybe it's over here. Nope. This has to be it. That's a very green looking axe. That dog is very excited about something. Slow burn formula. Yes, indeedy. That was an actual story. Involves a knight in a duel. Guy doesn't die. Threatens to kill him in a number of years. Also a movie now. Try it out for a bit. Does it not tell me all the different spells I have? I guess not. Alright. That is a possibility. Well, supposedly there's nothing on that chessboard, but they could be full of it, too. Do we explore it? Yeah, we explore it. Got me curious. Hope we didn't miss anything up here. Nope, looks like we got everything. Some of these sections remind me of Planescape Torment for some reason. Don't exactly know why. Right, go squish. Couldn't imagine these things do much more damage. Nope. Crunch. There's indeed a pathway. That is the same chessboard, apparently. Alright, that was a waste of time. Damn it, game. The medieval area of the game is interesting for all the wrong reasons. Oh, hell no. I ain't doing that. Nope. Yep. Alright, work our way back through the sewers. I remember there being a drop exit in the castle, so we'll take advantage of that. Yeah, and I worry about my dungeon design some days. Oh boy, does this give me a vote of confidence. Okay, I think this throws me over to the alchemy lab. Alright, I remember there was an exit section, but I don't remember where that exit section was now. Was it down here? No. Am I losing my goddamn mind? No, it's right here. Okay. Now this is going to be designed very similar to the serpent area in the prehistory zone. Unusually similarly designed. As much as I'd prefer using a sword, it's just better to use a spear in this game. Yeah, they even use the same music, weirdly enough. We gotta make our way through the rafters now. Burning. Wow, that didn't do a lot of damage. Gonna have to work our way through this slowly, I'm guessing. Okay, that exits us back out. That goes nowhere. And they're actually doing decent damage to us. Irritating. Ugh. And we've worked our way out again. Okay. That's how we're gonna do it. Best spell in the game, simple healing. Well, gee. That went up for a while. And I know that's a boss fight. Oh, shit. Crush. Let's see what we can do here about this problem. Plague, shield, shockwave, hypnotize. Barrier sounds good to me. Oh, and I cannot get a good enough read on him to actually hit him with the spear. Okay. This is gonna be a little on the slow side. Well, your AI is terrible, so that'll do it. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Probably another piece of math they didn't account for. Doggo is not being very aggressive. Yeah, they inadvertently created a super boss with Verminator. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if a group were to encounter something like that in an MMO with everything you have to contend with. It asks a lot of the player. Yeah, this is making me want to play Towers of Mistar or Dragon's Crown. Probably not a bad idea, actually. Actually, that might have been Shadows of Mystara. I forget the exact title. The arcade beat 'em up with the D&D theme. I probably could get it one way or another, though. I've been wanting to play it, so... Game's got a lot of redeeming qualities to it, and not just the hot waifus, either. I would think it would be. Art's something special, though. It even showed up on Sakurai's latest video about things, so... I mean, it's good taste, no matter how you shake it. This dragon gonna be nuggets in a minute. That better not kill. That'll do it. Of course that would do it. We're gonna get our flying machine now. Bolts of lightning. Okay. Oh, that was kind of uneventful. Back in the damn sewers. This game loves its sewers. Alright, brain meat. What are we doing? Got a couple of things to check here before we proceed forward. I think they sell items right here if I'm not mistaken. Maybe not. Nope, hell no. Well, if I didn't spam the hell out of my heals, it'd be more of an issue. Fortunately, I've done exactly that. Not too bad. I'm sure they exist somewhere, just not in an obvious location. Now, hopefully this doesn't screw up the merchants after I wipe out the boss. It probably will. Okay. Let's lead over. Yeah, it's not this way. There we go. Hope this splits their defenses open. I don't think it's going to. Okay. There we go. That ain't too bad. Well, he's out of the way. I'll take that. Oh, that ain't great. Oh, you guys love to get in the way, don't you? Biting a bit more than I like. Probably got a couple more tricks, don't you, damn troll? Think we got him? Yes, we did. Oh, she tried to Bowser drop me. It was a robot all along. Randomly have a ton of cash, okay. Wait. The castle's exploding. Yeah, if I'm correct, everyone has exited now for some reason. Including the merchants, I believe. Actually, you know what? I can always make my way back if I have to. They're clearly gone. I mean, a little disruptive, but what are you gonna do? Do I want to head back through the sewer section? I should at least check that, because otherwise I'm going to have to go through the maze, even though I have a map. Man, what a wreck of a place. Nope, doesn't look like we can go that way. Alright. Guess we're going the way we can go. Hey, confused biscuit. Here you get slime head pat. There you go. Good to see ya. Another thing I need to get to. Well, if the drawbridge is down, we should be able to just cross. Simple. Should, mind you. That is no drawbridge. So are they actually two separate zones, I wonder? We're gonna find out in a short hurry. Clunk, clunk. Okay. Alright. Totally understandable. You do you. I've been doing my adventuring and my stabbing like I'm normally prone to doing. Oh no! If only I had a map! Wait, I do! Really? Freaking really? I mean, this would have a place in a more open-ended game, but I'm reminded of the dungeon in Black Fathom Deeps, or Depths, in World of Warcraft, where they tried to introduce basic platforming elements to the game, and they never did it again, because a bunch of the players couldn't do it. Man, I can do this so quick now. This forest can fit so many adventurers in it. Let's see now. You know, I don't feel so bad about making that map now, being as I needed it again. Mildly insane, actually. Is it a complete map? No. But it is my map. My incomplete map. It is mine. This should be a dead end. Yes, it is. This should also be a dead end. Yes, it is. Okay, good. We're on the right track. This should be where the dragon was. Yeah, I can't believe they'd send players through here twice. Very questionable design decisions. Hang on just a second. Oh, we can get through this the fast way now. Doing a bit of the old logistics real quick, don't mind me. Alright, that's in order. Evermore, you're making me work for it a little bit. Been in the sewers so much, I'm practically an honorary Ninja Turtle at this point. Alright, gonna explore the town real quick since it's all here now. Need to save either way, so... You know, you just moved to the conveniently adjacent, parallel castle town that exists. Because that's a thing you can do. Sure, why not? I really wish there's a store you could just get all these ingredients from. Evil Robot Queen, of course. All the chests are restocked, too. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the last world isn't too long. Although I don't think there's a merchant alley here. Cecil's Inn is still up and kicking. Well, that's actually pretty good recovery right there. Well, that's kind of weird. Huh, I can't open that one. Mostly reagents. Yeah, not like I haven't been looting right along the way, you know. Appreciate the vote of confidence, though. Yeah, it's probably coming up on the end there. Oh, we still got many dudes. No alley, but many dudes. Oh, how about that? And like I said, can't get the items in the alley, but you can at least get most things. We didn't get Zuka shots. 60. Well, good to know that I'm maxed out. Yeah, if you could actually use that on the Verminator, he wouldn't be so bad, but that's not how it works out. Let's see if I can find all the things now. Yep, west section. Alright. Yeah, he gave me super heal. I guess I just skipped over it. Well, that's okay. Oh, more buggy, fussy stuff. Ethanol and acorns. Let's see how much it heals relative to the simple heal. This one also heals for some reason. Well, it heals roughly as much as my basic heal does, but my basic heal is at level 4, which is fine. There is no problem here. Conclusion, buy the cheap ingredients, use the basic heal. Well, time to talk to Tinker McBobber. Alright. We must go to space. 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 So here's our 3D or Mode 7 graphics system. Giant dam forest, obviously. There's the volcano with the beetle. Oh, and the other island connected too. Isn't really that big after all. No, I ain't going there. Well, alright. Guess that's it. Finally, we can get in here. Got the old Anubis dog back. Shielding? Yeah, I can do that. Excuse me. Yeah, guarding that crater. I see. That's how it be sometimes. Right, you're not gonna let me to buy anything because I don't have the right type of currency, huh? Yeah, I can't purchase any of these damn things. You know, it's fun until it's not. Alright. So let's see. Tiny's in Colosseum. So I guess we'll go in that general direction. Let's see where we're clocking in at on this. Oh, 5 hours, jeez. You know, I'll see how involved this gets. No, I just landed. What are you doing, game? You know what? Thinking about this, if I have 2 bosses to go through and a 4th section, I'm running on 5 hours. This is probably actually a good section to save it at. Just because it will block well. And I have other things I need to follow up on anyway. So I'll find a spot and I'll wrap it up for right now. No harm in having a... what is it? A part 4, yeah. Yeah, we'll call it here. Alright. Thank you everybody for hanging out for the adventure. There'll be another one, hopefully tomorrow. So yeah. There's the YouTube with the VODs and all the other adventures we've been on. There's the eBay where I sell stuff, nerd stuff, games, cards, comics. There's the Discord if you want to hop in, join the community. Let me see who's kicking around. Oh, there's a thing going on over there. Let's see what else we got. Okay, we'll check the other list. Maybe I'm just stopping at a weird time, who knows? Ooh, oh yeah. Silver Star Saga, that might be an option. Yeah! Sure, why not? You got it. I can go in there and jeer at him. Go into Meowskins. Say hi, be friendly.